Good morning. Volatility is high. Watch your positions with hedges. Keep sizes short. Keep time frames short. Right now, I'm long AMD for swing, but I have some short calls on it. Shorted a bunch of low floats. Nothing really spectacular there. I took a small long in team for a swing. My entry is 193. Yeah, if anything tanks that's on TJ swing list, I'll just look for supports and maybe start to accumulate. So that's the list I'm referring to. There's also a good list in the pins. For 2 3 year holds. That's pretty much what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for anything that sells off that's worth holding for 2 years. I expect the index to pretty much keep going. The response by government was sizable and decisive. That's quoting some Morgan Stanley economist. Sizable and decisive. So even though the economy tanked, central bank and Congress stepped in with liquidity. So expect the index to keep going. I'm still long GME. My average on that is 1175. Not that great. If we get any steep downside, consider it a pullback in a strong uptrend. Rockets on the watch list. VRM is cheap right now. What else? VRM came down 5% yesterday. It's another 2 to 3 year hold. I like VRM. Used auto market looks good. There's not that many players in that space. Cruise lines, I'm not that wild about. Airlines, it's okay. I think TJ said LUV and SAVE. Banks reported earnings today. Yeah, Audi. S is going to be pretty volatile. Elections is in 3 weeks. Oh, guys, I pushed the Dream Team meeting to Friday. Yesterday was a Canadian holiday, so a lot of our dream team members were away or busy. So yeah, we'll have the meeting on Friday. Update your playbooks, update your journals. I'm doing that as well, and then that way we can go over stats and see what areas you can improve on. And it's good to have a written playbook, like setups that you look at and rules that you can abide by. That's like written down on a piece of paper, so you can refer to it anytime you maybe have some uncertainty or something. A lot of low float runners. Yeah. By the way, I short those on very small size. They're extremely volatile. By the way, guys, I have no idea where Johnny is. I asked him when he might be coming back, and no response yet. Yeah, probably. Yeah, he's been doing well, so gotta take some time off from time to time. Can't fire on all cylinders forever. Yeah, AMD looks strong. Point of control was 82. A lot of support there. A lot of support at 82, which held. So I am actually not worried about AMD in the least. Not even a little tiny bit. I slept like a baby last night. Ten minutes. Pull back on silver, possible entry. Oh, thanks for the heads up on that, man. I almost forgot to take a silver position. Okay, that's something else I'm keeping my eye on. Silver, looking for an entry. What else? What else? What other dips can we buy? Yeah, the index is gonna launch. Maybe not today, but we're going to new all-time highs. We're gonna keep seeing new all-time highs. I think I might close the short calls that I have on AMD and then wait for the push up and then sell it again. rinse and repeat. So I'm going to wait for AMD to tank a little bit, let these calls drop in value, and then close them, and then look for a good strike to resell. And then that way I could just keep recycling this trade, hold my shares, and make some cash on the side. Five minutes.
Good morning, team.
Morning.
What's cracking?
Good morning.
What's up?
Good morning, guys.
Bang, bang, bang.
Hey, Marty.
Hey, can you guys hear me? It's Ryan. Oh,
Hey, Ryan.
thanks.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
All right, I closed out my AMD covered calls. I'm going to look for another strike to sell. Something with high IV, low delta. Preferably under 20 delta. And like 2 weeks out. About 2 weeks out for far out of the money is good. That's when the decay curve starts to really steepen. So this is kind of rudimentary. I'm not really looking at the higher order Greeks.
So I got Facebook, QQQ, Amazon, Apple all dropping a dope in here. See what happens in the next 5 minutes for a bounce. Morning, Jay-Z.
Hey Ryan, there was a lot of penny runners this morning, but I couldn't get locates on the really good ones. Ears and what was the other one? Solo, I think. Sono. I think it was Solo.
Ears, is that Turtle Beach? Yeah, I saw.
Turtle Beach is here.
Oh, that's right. Right. Oh, Aurora's Medical. That's a pop play? It's familiar. I can't remember what it is. Though.
Honestly, I don't know. But their numbers are terrible.
Guys, what do you think of FUV? FUV. It's a wedge breakout. I saw it on Twitter this morning, but I think if it breaks over 7, it might get a squeeze. It's consolidated forever since July. So it's just something I had my eyes on. I was trying to get an order at 6, but I never got filled. I don't know. I just think 7 might get some interest here. I'll post a screenshot.
Fedism, you're unmuted. If anybody needs voice permissions, just DM me. Welcome.
Thank you. Nice to meet you guys.
Hey man, you too. Let's see, I gotta take off server mute on Logan.
Thank you much.
Oh, so this is Fedism. Fedism, I've been here since March, trading, trying to get better each day, and I appreciate you guys for letting me speak on voice.
Well,
Yeah, we got you, bro.
Hey, thanks, Fedism. And yeah, this is a team effort. You know, we work as as a team, it's a collaborative effort. More eyes on the market, more opportunities spotted, more analysis.
Hey guys, can you hear me? This is Logan.
Yep.
Hey, thanks for having me on. Been here since about late August, and just it's like an MBA. The things I've learned, so appreciate you guys.
Good to have you, man.
GameStop's getting a little bounce. I'm going to short it around 1250 if I can.
Etsy's having
Oh,
trouble
it'll
getting
get
over
there.
150.
Sorry?
Etsy's having trouble getting over 150. Just been shorting right here.
I'll probably start scaling into short SQQQ with small size.
Yeah, I'm a little short biased on the markets. Yesterday's run up, when I was doing some analysis yesterday, was pretty big, and we could be forming a double top. Volume tended to slow down a little bit towards those highs, and I personally am not going to be looking for too many longs on ES today, but we'll just have to see how it plays out. We need to get over the overnight high, which is 35, 33, around there, and to test higher.
Yeah, I could see that. My volume on the S contract was a little weak.
Yeah, so I think we can test under 3,500 today.
Yeah, I'm in put. Guys, I just got 350 puts. GME 1230, 1240 approaching. I'm not in any position on it yet, but I'm going to short.
All right, AMD testing 84s. Thank you, Ingo. I have GME open actually right now. I gotta close this covered call that I sold.
Oh, you were short GME overnight?
Well, I'm holding GME long 100 shares from 1175, and then around 12s, high 12s, I saw a call.
but I'm closing that. But I still have the shares.
Okay. Guys, I'm taking a little off a SPY right here. We'll see what happens, but I was in kind of heavy on that quick short.
Yeah, we're 5 minutes. I mean, not 5 minutes. Sorry, 5 points away from the overnight low.
GameStop on similar thing yesterday, guys. It dropped at the open, spiked up from 1140 to 1260, and then we had a big retracement and fade all day. So I'm planning on the same behavior to happen unless I see any news. So I'm going to start shorting at 1250.
Zoom at 500 again. This is the resistance area from yesterday, and it's showing some weakness here.
Tesla's under 440. Watch list is 440 pivot level and might just be piercing this. So careful there if you're long. I got a few puts on GameStop.
Don't forget, guys, we have the Apple event today, and also it's Prime Day today and tomorrow.
Beautiful. GameStop 1196 already. Wow. Look at that candle, guys, on GameStop. That's insane. ZM's over 500.
It's having a hard time pushing over.
Yep.
Question for those using Thinkorswim. How do you get the volume indicator on the bottom where it shows you both the buy volume and the sell volume with each candle? Is that a custom UT script or is that a built-in one?
Yeah, it's a
It's UT.
custom UT script.
Gotcha. Thanks, guys.
A small short position here on Zoom. This last buy volume is super low, and the wick on the candle before that showed nice price rejection.
Next drop lower on GameStop. I'm going to take off some of these puts, probably around 1180.
I just shared that UT volume script.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. I got a bunch of people sending me it, so I really appreciate everyone. It really helps.
Team is holding up okay here. I've got a 194 entry on that. TEAM, Atlassian.
Marty, do you get any puts on GameStop?
I'm an ES trader now, man. I'm slowly moving over.
Oh, fancy.
Nice. How's it going?
So far, so good. I really like it. It's a lot easier to trade than options. I've always wanted to get into it, but finally figured out a way to get Toss to run smoothly on my computer.
SPY looks like it's going to break the day low here, guys.
I like this dip on silver. Long term, the fundamentals are bullish. So I'm just gonna wait and let it, let this sell off run its course. Look for an entry.
Tick is negative 656. A lot of selling.
New low of day on ES.
Nice.
Zoom's going to have resistance 502 to 502.25.
We're approaching the night low.
What was he doing?
Yep, I covered it. I sold more puts expecting a bit of a bounce here. GameStop 1180 as called earlier, taking more off.
One, two. I'm just trading the regular futures, not options on them.
Guys, I'm out all my SPY puts on that 351 bounce. GameStop low of day test. I have two puts left. I'm going to get out soon.
Nicely done, Ryan.
Thanks, man.
Had a little scalp on Zoom at that 402.25 level, but yeah, it's blown up through it. Yesterday's high was something or other.
Travel 550.
Yeah, Zoom, that candle on the 30 minutes really strong.
It has been pointed out by a few people in this room. The 1 hour looks like it's breaking out of like whatever you guys pattern, whatever you guys want to call it.
Yeah, 507 was recent resistance there from a week ago or more. Last Friday.
Yeah, I think long term the index is going to be bullish. I don't know. I was saying this this morning, kind of going on a rant about government central bank stepping in with liquidity. I think anybody who's trying to short the market is going to be a little bit disappointed. Like, you know, taking like a longer term short, I guess. We'll get pullbacks here and there, but this thing is just going to keep on. There's just too much liquidity in the system for this to go anywhere but up.
Yeah, I agree. Man, I'm glad I got out of those SPY puts. Big reversal bounce on QQQ, Amazon, Facebook, Apple.
took the ES long for a quick scalp, 35.19. So let's see. I took partials at 35.21, just waiting. See if we can break over this range. If not, I'm just gonna close at break even, last contract.
AMD's showing some resilience.
Missed the entry, but Zoom rejected off yesterday's high.
Failed to break out of the pattern, so I got out of ES. And yeah, we're just still range bound here, guys.
SPY's breaking down.
Let's see if we can test the overnight low. We're 2 points away.
Yeah, it's coming. Everything else is dropping. Facebook, Amazon, QQQ. Thanks, Cypher. This is one of those days in hindsight. We'll look back after a week of grinding up, hitting new highs. Well, almost new highs. And then we look back on today, like, why didn't I short the entire day? It'll look obvious later.
I want it to go down, but not too far down, just enough to make it go sideways for a little while.
Yeah, I could see 350, 3,500 level.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm definitely going to take a long at 3,500 for a quick bounce on the first breakdown there. Mick Jagger. So I have middle view up at 3521, top view up at 3531.6, and then bottom at 3510.4.
Yeah, look at that trend line I just posted, guys. We're under it, so you kind of have to just wait it out and see if we test 350. Here we go, Marty.
Broke the below overnight low.
Whee!
Wee.
Where's my brave heart, Jeff? Yeah, I got one put, just the lotto. We're 16 350s at 209.
Yeah, they failed to break it back over the bottom view up and over back over 3510. That's bad. It's bad, boys.
VRM's holding for.
It's so weird. We barely mention Tesla anymore.
Just doesn't move the same.
Ronaldo just tested positive for COVID.
Oh, no way. Damn.
What was that?
Cristiano Ronaldo just tested positive for COVID.
It's all right. He'll be alive.
You guys know what's
to me, the Tesla level. I mean, if it breaks over 450 confidently, then I think it can run up.
Yeah, that range on Tesla has been pretty bad. I don't see it going over 446.
Oh, I'm also watching EA. That's a Sharky play. Thanks for that, Sharky.
This is the first day in a while that tick has been red for the first full hour of the day. So it's interesting. There's definitely a lot of selling, not a lot of buying on SPY. Alex and a bagel. I don't think Tesla's a good to buy in here personally. 440 was a support area. So that was kind of a better entry. I think now it's pretty mid-range for what it's been doing for the last couple of days. Yeah, John. I was referring to one of the guys that just asked about Tesla. He must be new. Alex and Bagel. You see that?
So ES hasn't really been able to convincingly break over this 50 EMA so far this morning. Just channeling under it. And we're right at the EMA right now.
QQQ is stronger. Probably because of Apple and Amazon.
Yeah, everything's getting a good bounce there. Apple, Amazon, Facebook.
Okay, so on EA, I see it pushing up out of consolidation. On the 4-hour, you could see it test and hold the 9 moving average, 9-period moving average. That's Electronic Arts.
Nicely done, Jay-Z.
Nice, Jay-Z. Good job. I've cut my position size to like a sixth or a quarter of what I would normally trade. So I'm kind of mad because I nailed some of these trades this morning, but my profits are a quarter of what they would have been. So it's kind of a stupid move. Now I'm like making minimum wage over here.
Was there like a specific reason why you reduced the size?
Yeah, it's just lack of confidence in things with all the geopolitical stuff going on. I've just been like, I didn't even trade really much at all yesterday. So, yeah, it's just, I wanted to trade safer, but that's what I get. So
the market's tough
like
right now.
GameStop.
It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like you guys know me, man. I would have loaded SPY puts here at 353 and tried to get 350, 351, but I didn't.
Yeah, no, there's no need. There's no need because you know what's coming. You know, after the election's going to be over, we get stability, then we get back to business. There's no need to go heavy right now. This is a tough environment. This is kind of part of the reason why I started looking for like low floats to short, which I don't really normally do. But you know, the change in environment requires a change in strategy, so that's kind of what I started looking for. Uncorrelated stuff.
Yeah, I like that. I used to trade a lot more low floats.
Yeah, they're good. They're good shorts. I don't ever long these. I just like wait for some parabolic move and scale in a little bit at a time.
I still looking weak. I'm watching it to stay under the last 30-minute candle.
Oh, Fedism. I think you're on voice activity. Switch to push to talk. Fedism. You hear me?
Like I said, guys, that 50 EMA has been pretty strong resistance. It broke over for about 4 candles, and look at the meltdown now.
Yeah, thanks, Matty. Good call.
What a melt. Back under the overnight low here.
Okay, on silver, I see it the 4 hour testing the 9 period moving average. So I might take a starter here and scale in if it goes lower. For silver SLV, I got 22. Let me see here, 2185 and this 2260 level for supports. 2260, 2185 on SLV.
Man, they are dragging this PPP thing out. Hey, Madi, I got out of my SPY puts. I think it's taken too long to drop. So maybe I'm being impatient, but I feel like we're going to get a jump up maybe into the Apple call, phone release thing. So maybe there'll be a tech move up. It'll pull everything. The fade is going to start burning.
Yeah, see, that's the idea here. It's right now, I mean, it could be forming a bull flag. That last attempt to go under the overnight low, it wicked under but closed just over and bounced off of it. We're still seeing a lot of sellers here. Like right now, this is probably going to break under the overnight low. The key is to get to 3,500 on the short side for me, just for like short term move. After that, I'm looking to go long just for a quick bounce. But it's just stagnant. Like there's a lot of indecision right now, just because like there is the and there's the Apple event. I believe if those two catalysts were not involved, the move would have happened. But that's just me.
Yeah.
Wise Invest. So 3,500 is a pretty big amount from here. That's 12 points. Well, I wouldn't say pretty big, but it's a big amount for sure.
No, tape reader. So my thought, I wanted a drop when it cracked to 350.7. I wanted it to kind of waterfall down, but now we went up 351.5, came back. This could be a higher low. So, my initial thought was to get in and ride it down as it dropped, but then now I'm just hanging on with kind of indecision. So psychologically, I'm like, it didn't do what I thought, so that's why I have to get out, if that makes sense.
Merlinity, if anything, Johnny's gonna cheer the Bears on.
Yeah, where's Johnny? And especially because I was in puts, so I sold at 238. Now they're at 227.
Hey Ryan, why don't you try futures out instead of options?
Yeah, I know. I thought about it. I wanted to trade the E-mini too, but I think I'll over trade. Like, I don't want to trade overnight and get up 2 in the morning and stuff like that. I feel like at least this forces me to just trade during the day.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm only restricting myself to trade during the regular market hours because it's not as much volume later on.
Yeah, but let me know how it goes, man. I mean, I'm curious to see how you do with it because I know you traded options like me on SPY and stuff. So.
Mick Jagger, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna have to monitor and see how the futures move after market close and see when the best time is for me to trade personally. But until then, I'm just gonna trade during the regular market hours because I'm used to it. And Ryan, the main reason I switched just because no theta on this stuff. It's a lot easier to manage because it's kind of like shares. So it's easier for me to stay in a position longer, knowing that there's nothing going against me, like burning the contract when it's just stagnant.
Yeah, it makes sense. So I just took one call right here to start hedging that if it does drop, that I can add to it, like you were saying at 350. So I'll see how that holds up.
Sounds good.
Never mind. I got a put instead. Oh my God. I'm an idiot. I just got out of it. Jeez, Whiz. Okay. Time to reset. I'm so used to buying puts, right? It's like,
You got into the habit.
Yeah, this is a good breakdown for you, man. Look at this. Come on.
It's just chop, man. Chop is crazy.
Yep.
ES is still chopping downwards though, so
We tested the bottom view up there, bounced off. And yeah, guys, I mean, if I talk a little too much about ES, let me know, because I know most of us at least trade options and equities regularly. I don't want to interrupt it at all.
No, keep doing it because then it gives you like a sentiment of the overall market, kind of like what Johnny does.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I agree. Wow, ZM. Sorry, I took my eyes off. It's 5:08.
Disney is crawling back up here.
I think we'll start getting the move now. Yeah, I looked at the markets yesterday after I was able to open my eyes, and it was crazy. Huge rally. I celebrated a little too hard for that Lakers win, but I was on like the last hour just like analyzing.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Go Lakers, go. You know, we had to watch Bob over here talking shit. Let's go.
Is everybody short right now, or what?
We were. Marty's still short market, I think. Marty, I got 350 calls.
Yeah, I went long at that bottom view up here after they broke a low day.
Nice.
I'm looking to close if it doesn't break back over the overnight low, which it's over right now. Well, let's see if it can hold over.
Yeah, I mean, Amazon's pushing up. That probably tests 3,500 again. Apple holding VWAP.
Yo, guys, I'm dying. Can you read Oshish's comment?
Nah, man, we're trading. We're making money. Ain't got time for no comments.
Yo, I'm dying, bro. I can't.
Did you happen to look at tick today? It's been red like the entire day.
Yeah, I found that interesting. It's been red all day and just holding there. I need to start. I need to find the script for add and tick, so I can add it to toss. But I just need to get this weird ass volume off. So I got the UT buy sell volume on, but the original one isn't listed under my study, so I'm trying to get that off. I know, total noob.
Oh, the original one, yeah, you have to go under the. I had to do that too. TJ had to walk me through it. It was like in a different area under. Let me see if I can find it.
That would be big help.
Yeah, because you still have the gray one up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm getting a phone call.
I think you got to make the normal volume color in the settings be the same color as your background so it's invisible. Is that what you're talking about?
No, wait, I'll send a screenshot right now.
Well, if I can help you with that if you can't, I'm the one that wrote that script. So
So you see the volume, the main volume on the top, the first indicator.
well, yeah. First of all, you got to move that UT volume indicator into the volume slot on your indicators. So click on the indicator button and move it there over the top of the regular volume, and then you got to go back in the settings and make the regular volume color be the same color as your background, so it doesn't show up at all.
Okay, let me try doing that. Oh wait, I got it. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Cypher, I wrote the script.
Simon, I like that idea on PayPal.
Yeah, Logan, we've got a lot of TOS scripts available here, but I think you have to be one level higher on the server in order to see that channel. But if you go up, somebody this morning shared the volume script in this channel, which I don't think TJ wants to happen, but anyway, it's there if you want it.
Anybody think a 510 short would make any sense here? I think it'll get a correction.
510.
Are you talking about on ES? 3510 or what?
No, I think it's probably Zoom.
Yeah, sorry, I'm talking Zoom 510.
Oh, okay.
Dang, never mind. The cost of these contracts are crazy. 18, 20 bucks a contract.
That's Zoom for you.
Here goes SPY. Nice bounce.
There we go. I just closed part of that long I took. Just because we're at 50 MA here with another pivot as well.
Yeah, everything looks good, man. Facebook's screaming back up. QQQ's looking solid. Apple.
Amazon about to push 3480 here. About to break above.
Yeah. Come on, 351.5. Let's go.
And the puts?
No, I have the calls at by 351.5. That's I'm going to take off half.
Sounds good.
Marty, how much you make on those? How much percentage on the contracts for the futures? I'm up 12.
I guess on futures, I don't really like to base it off percentage, but so the long I took was at 35.0750, and went up to my first scale out was 35.1150. So that's I'm doing the math right. Cool. 4 points, which is it's $50 per point.
Yeah. Okay. A little different. It doesn't move as fast as options, though, right? As far as your percentage.
To be honest with you, I think this would have made more than the option side for like my particular type of option play on like SPY, just because I don't really go in heavy on SPY calls or puts.
Yeah.
But we broke over the 50 EMA pretty confidently here on the 1 minute. So far, it looks good. Still holding on to one contract.
Amazon's about to break 3480 here.
Yeah, I'm flat there. 351.5. I'm all out. Hey, I'm seeing you guys post about PayPal. What's going on there?
Well, I just called out a swing alert. So
Sorry, can you speak up?
I said I just mentioned an interesting PayPal alert that I'm going to be taking as a swing, that I took as a swing. $210 calls for next week.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's been grinding up. Nice consolidation, uptrend. It's got a good range.
Also got upgraded to 235 from 220 today. So
Oh, there you go. Even better. Volume's building too, especially yesterday. Volume was really nice. Madi, if we get back to 3407 or 350.7, it might be like a head and shoulders setup on SPY. Yes, I might take another long there.
Let me check it out. Are you looking at the 1 minute?
Yeah.
EA is holding this 131. Also, VRM is going is consolidating in the 47s here. I should probably pull up volume profile. Oh yeah, guys, volume profile. So clutch. I use that all the time. On TradingView, it's VPVR. like I can see supports and resistances and levels of volume coming in that you wouldn't be able to see normally, just using volume bars on the time axis.
You're on active trader.
I use TradingView and VWAPs. I have multi-time frame VWAPs.
Okay.
Like I stopped using TOS so much.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry if I interrupted.
Oh, no problem. I just use it for charting, and then I'll do all my executions on Webull.
We got some stimulus tweets here.
So that tweet, it's kind of still like weird because, okay, go big or go home. It could mean we either want it all or nothing, which could be bearish since they don't really want to approve anything that includes everything you want. But
Yeah, absolutely.
it could also mean like it's bullish. Let's go. We're about to get stimulus. It's ridiculous. And Ryan, I do see that you're talking about the inverse head and shoulders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Check out.
You cut off there, Simon.
Said check out Square right over here. Yeah, I was just mentioning, check out Square. It's been having a nice consolidation that's formed into a bull flag here. So I would like to see a continuation over 190.5.
Gotcha. Thanks for the alert. I'll check it out.
All right, I'm bidding for these calls here. Just above 351. Yeah, Marty. So that go big or go home thing, it's like, it's just perplexing to me because a week ago he was talking about let's just even give him $1,200, just piecemeal it out, which they weren't open to do. And the whole thing's baffling to me.
Yeah, I really do not like the situation we're in. It's just so annoying because every other day, no news on stimulus. They did not agree. And then, oh, they're in talks. And then it's good news. We're about to get a stimulus and push the markets up. And it literally is a yo-yo.
Yep. And I know we're not going to get political here, but it's just, it's kind of unhealthy for all of us to go through that washing cycle, whatever you want to call it. That, it's just not healthy for us to be exposed to it. I mean, it's okay if they do negotiations behind the doors and just reveal what the heck they're going to do, but to expose every play-by-play over Twitter is it's kind of crazy. Facebook's screaming up, guys. Just broke the open high. All right, I got those calls. I had to chase them a little bit more than I wanted on SPY.
Anybody caught Square on that call out on the breakout? Breaking out right over here.
PayPal new high.
Yeah, Square's holding up there over 190. It's pretty strong.
Look at that volume increase after that consolidation bull flag breakout.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't chase it here, but if you're in, like, that's a great spot.
I'm in the 192.5 calls. Better start taking some off the table here.
GameStop's breaking down again. We're back towards 1180. It's a good support area. Might bounce. If it fails that, I think it's going to go a lot lower.
Look at ZM here, guys.
What are you seeing?
So I'm a little bit bearish on ZM here. Give me a second. You see the doji on the 15 and then the sprinting right here. I just want to see more volume come in.
Yeah, we were talking about it around 510 as a short. But I was like, man, the put contract prices are just in
Shorting shares.
We have some call sweeps from FireEye coming through here.
Yeah, that ZM short is coming to life.
Yeah, I'd watch the 505, 507 area because that was previous resistance. It'll probably bounce there. I mean, I know we're below it already, but this could be a resistance, now support. Marty, did you get any, did you take any ES long?
I'm still in that long from 3506, that one last contract.
Good, good.
Yeah, just trailing stops. I'm looking up like the plays that you guys are mentioning, like ZM and Tesla, just see if I have any input on it. And I do think ZM could bounce here, like at 505.
Yeah, it was a great short if anybody got that around 510.
Biden says Obama will hit campaign trail to support him.
What did Biden say?
That Obama will hit his campaign trail in support of him. So pretty much, he's just gonna help him campaign and show up at press conferences and stuff like that.
Amazon's looking heavy.
Push up on VRM, AMD strong. EA is grinding higher.
I'm out of the SPY calls. Marty.
Yeah, I was thinking of trying a short somewhere around here.
Facebook's at 279, guys. Approaching.
We're at top view up here on ES.
I should have held one more minute.
PayPal at 205. Take another short on ZM. I'm just gonna hold that.
All right, I took a SPY put, 352.
Nice job, Sam. What?
All right, I'm here. What's going on?
We are just, doing that trading thing, punching numbers in and, making things go up and down.
Nice.
Yeah.
Looking at red and green bars.
There you go. There you go. Someone's in on it with me. There we go.
I'm pressing buttons.
That's it. Yeah, but I actually am because I'm in the PayPal calls right now. They're doing well. My DM
Look at you. Look at you. Where'd you get that PayPal call idea?
I got a little late though because I did want to take a look at the trade myself. So I sat there for a little bit looking at it. I didn't get it right away. So I got a little bit late, but I would rather do my own DD before getting in. It looked good for a breakout area. So yeah. I'm sure it would have been
short ideas working out.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm in the ZM short. I'm in VRM as well, but it's still under where I entered. Got in a small position yesterday. I got in at around 48. So yeah, I'm still down a couple dollars, but that's okay.
So I'm looking at the heat map on FinViz. Healthcare, financials, industrials, real estate, utilities, energy, basic materials. Everything is red, guys. Technologies, red, green. Apple's red, obviously. So it's definitely a short day. Especially if Amazon corrects here or Facebook drops back down. RSI is overextended. It's good risk reward. I just posted that. $351.5. I'm going to take some off. I was in pretty heavy. John Gotti, are you taking a scalp on PayPal, or are you going to swing it?
I'm gonna close out most of them by end of day, and I may swing one of them. You're planning to hold until next week, right?
Oh, I'm not in. I was just seeing what your mindset was on that because it's
Oh, the reason why it's not to do with price action. It's because I told myself that I'm not going to be swinging. If I do, it's with like a very small position, right? And because it's options and not shares, then I mean, I'm even more reluctant to swing anything. So yeah, I'm gonna be by end of day. I'll be closing out most of them. I may actually close them all, depending. We'll see. Looking at based on price action. Like I have time on it. I have until next week, but regardless, like and I'm sure I'll hold. If I held it, I'd probably make a ton more. But it's just for risk. Oh, nice. Sammy Boys on the short. Almost forgot about the short. Nice, good stuff. Yeah, I'm still holding the ZM short. Oh, and one thing, guys, it doesn't matter like who calls it out what. Always do your own DD. Look at the charts. Do your homework before you get into any trade. Doesn't matter who it is in the chat. Even when Simon called out PayPal, I want to take a look at PayPal first. Like, yes, I would have been up 20% as well if I had just jumped in when he said it. But I didn't want to follow blindly. Doesn't matter how good he is, right? I'm the one risking my own money on my trade, right? So you always have to do your own due diligence before you get into anything. And that's mainly for anyone that's new and you're reading the chat or listening to voice and you're hearing people get into plays and you're like, you know what, I can make some of my money back here that I lost on that other trade, and you get in and then now you're down and you don't know if that person, how they're managing their trade, if they've already cut their trade, if they have more room to add and you may not. So you got to consider all these factors.
That's a really good point, John. Everyone's risk management is different. Everyone's risk tolerance is different. And when we call something out, it's not like, oh, hey, jump in here right away. It's like, hey, look at this. This could be an opportunity. That's so. Do your
Sorry,
own
guys,
PD and make
breaking out here. Sorry to interrupt.
Thank you for that, Bun. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting at as well.
Simon, I'm sorry. What did you say? I couldn't hear you.
I posted in chat. I'm just alerting that Netflix is about to break out here.
Thanks, Simon. I'll be watching it just because I'm focused on the two plays I'm in right now. So, but I'll be watching it. Thank you. Damn, look at that volume coming in on ZM. Taking a look at that last 5 minute. It's ridiculous.
Oh, that means SPY is going to drop. No, not really.
Okay, so yeah, I see you. I'm up about 18% on those calls. Nice stuff, man. You're probably up like 25 or something on it because I got in late.
The PayPal ones?
You're holding all of them until next week, I'm guessing?
I took a very small size. I'm only in with like 5 contracts, so I'm up 25% exactly right now. Yep.
Nice. So you're gonna hold them till next week, right?
We shall see.
Yeah, I'm gonna close mine out by end of day. So I said I might leave maybe one to swing till next end of week, maybe next week, but I'm gonna close them rest of by the end of the day. Is there any catalyst on or anything that came out
For what exactly?
for ZM? Analyst meeting tomorrow. Huh. COVID stay at home fears. Nice one, Mike Belt. Yep, that's gotta be it.
I took profits on 3 out of the 5 calls on PayPal right here.
Nice.
That ZM 505 bounce I called out earlier, so played out really nicely there. It's up $6.
Yeah, I loved it. It was great.
Oh yeah, I believe Ryan called that out before I did as well. So great job on that, Ryan.
Teamwork, man. I thought that previous resistance would be support.
Hey Sammy, it's all good, man. You'll find more plays that are like that. Just take it day by day, minute by minute.
Sam, boy, that's
Did you make your move out of PayPal, John?
Oh yeah, I did. How'd you read that? I just closed it out about 20% profit.
Walmart is popping here.
Just checking.
Yeah, no, thank you, Skype. I was gonna PM you. I just closed it out. It's actually a good thing I closed it out right before it pulled back a bit. I had one of those mornings, guys. You know, when you forget to charge your phone, you're like, why isn't the alarm ringing yet? And then I wake up and it's like 10 something. I'm like, oh my God, what did I miss?
Morning, boys.
Good morning.
I think
What was that?
Square's about to go. We're rallying here.
Boom. That SPY short. There we go, Ryan. Oh, we're melting. Yeah, it was pretty clear the sellers were just lining up at 35.19 to 35.20s, and those asks just kept getting bigger and bigger, and they kept stacking. So it was really, really clear that this move was going to happen on ES. We're down almost about 9 points here in 2 minutes. Nicely done, Ryan. I took some partials on that ES short. So I just moved up my stops on the ES short. I'm just gonna let this one ride, see where it goes.
Nice, Marty. Great trade. You said you're gonna
Hey,
set
good
a
thing.
stop loss at break even, let it ride.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I took partials already, so the rest I'm just gonna let it ride.
The 200 MA on the 1 minute. We got some volume at that level. So look for push up.
Yeah, here on ES, it looks like sellers are just letting the buyers push it up, and they just keep stacking.
On what, Monty? Sorry.
On ES. So after that big drop, they let the buyers push it back up. It's close to where it was, about 2.5 points away. And
Yeah.
sellers are just stacking orders on that, big orders as well. These are the same big orders I saw.
Yeah, I
before
see
the
that, Molly.
last drop.
Yeah, it's got to cross 296.30 for continuation. Yeah, but it looks like downside pressure is pretty good here.
296.30. That was for which?
On QQQ.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Are you looking at SPY?
Yeah, I'm on ES.
I'm not going to add.
Yeah, this is why I don't even watch
sorry.
these.
I'm not gonna,
Just sideways, like up and down, back and forth between buyers and sellers. Yeah, it's yeah, very noisy.
yeah, Marty, I'm not going to add. I'm just going to hold on to these two contracts because I've got such an amazing average, almost at the top. So I'm going to just let those two go, and hopefully we'll see 350.
I like the idea. Hey, great job on that, by the way.
Hey, thanks, you too. Facebook's dropping another leg down. Guys, I'm completely out GameStop. The puts that I had, Just so you know, we kind of held the 1180 area, so maybe reshort it if it bounces again.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Hey, Johnny. Good morning.
Hey, Johnny. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How's that going so far?
Pretty good. Can't complain.
Hey, I just wanted to get on because I didn't have a chance yet and say thank you for everyone who contributed to the scanner donations. It was especially really nice for me this year that it happened on my birthday. So thanks again, everyone.
Yeah, brother.
Anytime, man. I hope you enjoyed your birthday this weekend and had some fun.
Oh yeah, this was the craziest birthday I've ever had. This weekend was like, I'd say one of the craziest weekends in a good way I've ever had. So yeah, it was pretty sick.
I'm glad, man.
Man, I haven't had a sick birthday in years. I'm getting too old. I gotta pivot. Johnny, do you do any birthday planning consulting or anything?
It's hard because you're married.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no Skyper 32. Yeah, I guess my consulting fee is kind of high for that stuff, Ryan. Like the last guy that asked, he asked me to like teach him how to like, I guess, just about like life and women, I guess. And I told him the fee is a trip around the world. And he said he'd get back to me.
That's great. You're like Hitch.
Oh, that's the movie with Will Smith, right?
Yeah, and Kevin James.
Yeah, basically. It's easy though because of how I look, and I guess.
Nah, it's cool, man. I'm glad you had a good birthday. Did you do anything like adventurous?
So Ryan, what have you been up to? I heard you've been grinding hard.
I've been grinding.
That's what I've heard. That's what a little birdie told me.
I'm always grinding, baby. No, just taking it easy, honestly. I was telling the guys earlier, my position sizing this week and in the blast was like really down to like a quarter, a sixth of what I would normally trade. So I was kind of mad this morning because I nailed a couple great trades on GameStop and SPY, but the profits didn't reflect that. So it's okay. But yeah, man, things are good.
Yeah, just remember it compounds. So you're used to making a lot of money because You always use larger position size, but over time you had been missing out on massive gains because you're just closing your trades. So those gains that you're missing out on based on position size will come because it's going to be easier for you to hold on to the trades because you're using smaller position size. So it's not going to affect you psychologically. And if you take a loss, it can't affect you at all because it's such a small size anyway. And since you're usually trading options, then it's going to be a lot easier to manage the risk, which, as we know, is the most important. Not how much money we're making and losing.
Thanks for that reinforcement. Appreciate it.
You're welcome, Ryan.
Yeah, Johnny, I actually started to move away from options.
Remember, guys, until you get to a huge bankroll, it doesn't make sense to trade options primarily to make money. Like, let's use TJ as an example. I've been doing this with TJ now for almost 4 years. In the first 2 years, he would only take options trades as hedges against his stock trades. So now he's trying something different because he's met someone that's been pretty successful trading strictly options. So he wanted to have some thrill and he wanted to have a challenge, and he's got a massive bankroll, so he's able to do so. Just remember, guys, with options trading, options has the best risk to reward by far, hands down. It has the best risk to reward. But at the end of the day, it's not only about the price going up and down. So just keep in mind, if you're going to trade options, just study the hell out of it, or just expect to lose some money.
Johnny, I commented on, I think it was Friday, when I was taking some SPY puts around whatever 345 or something. Oh no, it was 342, and you're like, Ryan, just take some far out 346 calls. And man, that was amazing. No, I should have. Sorry, but I mean,
your bets, bro. Have to hedge everything you do.
Well, yeah, the SPY puts are a hedge on my IRA, to be honest. Like that's because I'm not taking money out of a lot of. I took some off the tech plays in my IRA, my money market account, but so that's kind of why I've been trying to trade the SPY puts at various levels. But man, that was like a spot on call.
Yep, and then remember, there's no resistance over 343. I remember what I said to everyone here. I remember this last week. I'm like, guys, 343 is critical. Over 343, we have zero resistance to 346. After 346, we have zero resistance up to 351. Well, I guess we could say 350, 351, 350. And it just launched. It just launched over 343.
Yep.
So that was all based on TA. Wasn't based on any news or any bullshit like that.
Yeah, I love it, man. That's what kept me. I mean, that's why I got out of them immediately. I mean, I didn't take much of a loss at all on them, and I haven't really traded those much in the last 2-3 days. So that sentiment definitely helped keep me out of the trade.
Sweet. Are you finding it easier on your psychology with the smaller position sizing now?
Yeah, certainly. Yep.
And just remember, even though the profits aren't what you're accustomed to, the losses are also going to be something you're not accustomed to. So when you take losses and you see that they're tiny in comparison, you're going to feel a lot better than before. Because there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being wrong about the analysis. The only thing that's wrong with it is when you believe that your analysis is right and you're fighting what is in front of you, which is the opposite of what you believe. And that happens to everyone. That happens to me frequently. And what you got to do to bypass that is just implement a rule set so that it cannot happen. But remember, sometimes my best trades have been the trades that I broke my rules on. So that being said, they aren't memorable because I ended up breaking my rules, but they're still some of my better trades. For example, one rule I have is when the price is over the inflection point, I'd prefer to go long to make money than to short. But I love shorting at resistance just as much as longing at resistance. So when I shorted Tesla that day at 1730, it was over the inflection point. So technically I broke my rule, but it still ended up being the best trade I've ever done.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I think it was crazy. That was like $450 per share on Tesla, 80 on the long, and like I think it was 360 or 370 on the short. I won't let you guys forget that day. That day was nuts.
Nah, it's good to remind us of that. That was crazy.
Oh, also, I just want to say to the few members that wanted to send me a gift for my birthday, I received them, so thank you so much. And one of them was a brand new headset, guys. So expect to hear me a lot clearer going forward when I'm on the Johnny account. I just set it up over the weekend here. Hey, thanks, Strike. Does anyone have any questions that are not related to any current charts because I'm not at my computer? By the way, was TJ on this morning?
No, he was not.
All right, thanks.
I think he said he had some friends over yesterday or something, so kind of chilling.
Yeah, I think he did a Thanksgiving thing with some friends and then they drank on Sunday. Greengrass is asking if I'm not using Twitch anymore. No, I am. I've just been really busy these past 2 weeks, guys. That's why I haven't been around. I'm not like taking a break or anything like that. I'm just really busy. Mike has a question. How should we play Amazon? I'm already 1,000 up on it, but not sure when I should scale out before elections.
Guys, sorry, watch Spy here.
I think the best thing, Mike, would just be to wait until Amazon Prime Day is done. So that being said, it's a long-term trade. You need to have an exit strategy before you take that trade. So my hands are a little tied on helping you answer that. I'd say try not to focus on how much you're up, but rather what the chart's looking like. And if you haven't taken any profits yet, then you could always take off a piece. Not sure what the idea behind the trade was.
Ooh, that ES knife. That's beautiful.
Hey, Blonde, you on?
Hey, what's up, Johnny?
Hey,
Yeah, we're
can
getting a
you
little worried about you.
Hey, can you
And
delete that
nor
guy's post?
high nor hair.
Can you delete that post, Merlinity? And guys, just
What?
a reminder: try and can you delete that guy's post by Merlinity?
Which one? I don't see it.
Just scroll up a bit. He swore a lot, and guys, just try and mitigate the swearing in the trading chat.
Johnny, my brother.
Hey, what's up, Drados?
Oh yeah, I see it.
Hey, Mr. Blonde, it's just scroll up a little bit. It's posted at 12:11 p.m.
Yeah, I see it.
Thanks, buddy.
AMD is approaching lower there.
Hey, movie, thanks. Yeah, $12 is not a big spread on Amazon when the spread is usually $4 to $5, guys.
Yeah, it was good to point out that we saw that Tesla knife before, like $40.
Yeah, that was the day that TJ thought TJ thought Elon's Twitter got hacked. You guys remember that day? He's like, it got hacked, go long, and fucking knifed $40.
Didn't we also see another, like a similar knife when there was that story that surfaced of the guy that fell asleep watching a movie in his car and he crashed into a cop?
No.
Holy,
$40
what?
knife, Marty, is something that I've never seen before. Something like on Tesla when it was a spread of $1. It wasn't high price or anything. So the spread was $1. The news came out and it knifed $40. Not instantly. It started going down first. After it broke the $25 lower, then it knifed $40 down instantly. Yeah, it wasn't when the
Crazy.
news got in crash, guys. It was when Elon's. I can confirm this because I back checked it. It was when Elon was posting all that bullshit on Twitter.
Oh,
No,
like
it
May
wasn't
5th.
guys. It was literally because Elon was saying that. What was he saying? He said a bunch of random weird things, right?
Yeah, Elon likes fucking with people because they take his Twitter so seriously.
Yep.
I remember he sent out like a whole bunch of random ass tweets.
Yeah, it was just a bunch of random. Hey, John. A bunch of random tweets.
Hey, how's it going, brother?
Hey, pretty good, man. Just trying to finish up the last of this stuff that I had to do these past few weeks.
Sounds good, man. It'll be good to have you back on. We miss it, man.
Guys, I've been listening. I have been listening in. So everyone who's been participating, I have noted it down. Especially you, Ryan. I just want to say, keep up the great work, man. Thanks for all the contributions. You as well, Marty.
Thank you.
For sure.
Yeah, Ryan especially. He's been on a lot helping, and Marty as well, of course.
And guys, just remember, there's going to be times when TJ and I are not going to be available to be here. So we're looking for the brightest and the best traders to help us accomplish our goals.
They're on ES. They're really trying hard to keep this over the overnight low here. They're fighting.
What was the overnight low on ES?
35.10. Yeah, me and Ryan caught a nice short from 35.20. Well, it was this past short from 35.20 all the way down to here. It was beautiful. I just saw a bunch of stacks on the ass get piled in and it knifed.
That 1 hour on Docu kind of doesn't look so great. I'm not in the trade, by the way. I mentioned earlier I do have in my long term, but I'm not in the trade, but just for anyone that is. But I am still in the Zoom short. I did mention earlier, I added to the short. I think it was around somewhere between 512. I have to double check 512 to 513 somewhere, but yeah, I'm still holding that. I like the risk to reward with ZM. It's ridiculously overbought.
Where did you enter the short, John Gotti? Sorry if I missed it.
Yeah, no. I mentioned adding earlier, but it was somewhere between 512 to 514 somewhere where I added. I'll have to double check it, but yeah, I mentioned it on the voice earlier. I'm pretty sure I did. Maybe I didn't actually. Who knows?
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it is overbought. I do like the risk to reward aspect of it. There's just Zoom seems pretty strong today, but I do like the short idea.
You're right. It does seem ridiculously strong today. And I think someone mentioned something about like some Zoom analyst meeting or something tomorrow. But like this is a short I don't mind actually holding. Like if we've seen ZM's price action, and let me take a look where I added.
Holding overnight, you mean?
Yeah.
Be careful with Zoom. Based on my math that I've done on Zoom previously, I determined it to be one that if I short it overnight, then it has to be a micro size because I could see it gapping up $100 and overnight. It's possible based on its fundamentals, based on its numbers. So just be careful.
Okay, thank you, Johnny. If I do, then I'll just reduce the size. It's not too big as it is, but thank you for that. Appreciate it, Johnny.
Yeah, because we also broke out of a wedge that we formed ever since it went all the way and tested 460 twice. So now that it's back over 500, they're really going to try and hold us up here.
Oh, by the way, guys, I want to mention as well that I had tried doing a Roku short. I held overnight. I ended up getting stopped out after a couple of days. It went up to over 220.
Thank you, Johnny.
What was the high on Roku? I haven't actually looked. All I know is that I got exited on that.
I think it's somewhere ridiculous. I think I saw it hit like 230 today or something, right? I'll check.
I'm just wondering what the high's been like in the past week. 230. Okay, so it went an additional $9 higher, which is fine. So I ended up losing $13 a share on partial. I actually ended up taking like 10% off the trade because I had made like $5 a share that day. So I still locked in a little bit, but this ended up turning into an overall loss. But the great thing about the platform that I use is that I had no borrow fees and no overnight fees to hold this position. So I still want to try it out. I still am looking for a point where I will short Roku. I think it'll be when I get that analysis and feeling of the next market pullback. So I mentioned on August 31st, let's look for the next market pullback, had the same feeling analysis as February 21st. And then 3 days later, we got that massive move from 358 down to 342.60 or 342.59 or whatever. And then we went all the way down to $319.80. So yeah, 2 for 2 so far on the massive pullbacks this year. So I want to see the third one since we didn't get. Oh, I got to take a phone call, guys.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it, brother.
John Gotti, what's your target on Zoom when you short?
Well, and I'm hesitating a little bit because Johnny's take on it, but I was targeting that 500 area.
You should take part 509.41 is a good place for some partials. It's a nice support resistance level.
John Gotti, if you were targeting that lower bound area, I think 505 would be a more realistic area than 500. Just personally, because it did bounce there the first time they tried to bring it under. I do like that level a lot for it to hold because it did hold in the past pretty strong, even though the market was correcting. So if you're looking to get a little bit more out of it, yeah, 505 I think would be a really good spot to take profits. But at the end of the day, it's up to you, bro. Just my 2 cents.
Yeah, to Marty's point, 505 is consistent support resistance level, and there's also the VWAP and the 200 there on the 1 minute.
Thank you, guys, and appreciate it, money, brother. Yeah, that's why I wanted to swing it, right? I wasn't expecting to necessarily get it out of the day, but you're right. That 505 would be great to get out for day trade. Like I said, I'm a little bit hesitant now on my swing play because Johnny's take on it. But yeah, I could definitely see it go to 500.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't go to 500, but nice to take a little bit out here and there, you know.
1,000% to take off at least half and then let the rest ride. Yeah.
I can see another knife down right here. If you look at the buying volume, there's none.
Often swing small, but if you look at the day chart, I think it probably hit the high of day. On the 1 minute chart, if you go to 1131 and you look at the volume candle, when you see that type of volume candle, it usually hit the high of day or close to it. But I like this long multi-day swing.
Yeah, appreciate that. Sorry, who was it on voice? Sorry.
Me? Wait, who? What did you just ask?
Oh no. Who? Yeah. Sorry, who was it on voice? Like.
Sixers.
Oh, thank you, brother. Yeah. No, sorry. Sometimes I get the voices mixed up. Yeah. For a multi-day swing, yeah, I don't see it why it wouldn't hit 500, but I also like their take on it as well. To take off.
No, I'm actually long on multi-day, but
yeah, I'm looking at both sides of it. Yeah, I think would be a good idea to at least take some partials off on 505 and then see what we do with the rest. Are you long on shares or options?
oh no, I don't trade options. I just do shares.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm shorting shares.
I can see a bounce back up here on Zoom. And there it is.
You're jinxing it over here, man.
So this play is I read it in a couple books. If the resistance line is on the top side of the downtrend, and if it breaks that resistance line up, then 9 times out of 10 you'll see a quick knife up. But it doesn't mean it's going to continue to go long. But usually when it breaks out of that resistance level, it's a trigger for people to buy to catch a breakout. So that's why you'll see a quick knife after it breaks out of it. But it doesn't mean it's going to hold the trend, but people just step in at that level.
Nice. PayPal making a move back up as well. I'm not in it anymore, but yeah, it's cool. Man, T-Dog really ran on that news with the merger.
So this is a bit of an aside to trading, but it's interesting. I don't know how many of you guys have kids or families or whatever, but my kids now that they're doing virtual learning, I've got, and my wife's at home working too. So we've now got 4 whole like computer workstations set up with printers and paper, and you wouldn't believe the amount of money I spent on all this stuff. It's crazy. I'm like, this better be tax deductible because the expenses we incurred. I don't know how every family can afford it, but it's not a big deal for me. But it's just kind of wild, man, how much typically the education system would be paying for stuff like photocopies. I made like, I don't know, 15, 20 copies today for my son for a project he's working on. It's kind of crazy.
Damn, I guess I never thought of that when I was a kid in school. You know, I can't imagine how much it cost my parents when we had to do all that stuff at home. You know, you have these assignments, you got these things you got to print out, like all these copies and stuff. Yeah, that adds, especially during COVID. You know, that's you know, people are already tight on money, budgeting for the kids to have to go through that. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I'm a Mac guy, so I have like, for me personally, I have 2 MacBook Pros, and most of the stuff they have to use is all Windows. So I had to get new workstations for them so that they can use their Microsoft setup. It's just crazy.
Those are pricey indeed, the Mac ones.
I came
Yeah, and it's just funny. I was walking through the house this morning, and I was like, "Oh my gosh! Like, look at the. It looks like an office in here now. Our middle living room it's got the 2 workstations set up, with new desks and nice gaming type chairs. I'm like, my gosh, it's crazy.
Crazy. Guys, watch PayPal here. So we're about to break new high of day. It's printing 6 right now on PayPal. The previous candle before that, we had the gap up and then had a strong move. Volume's increasing here. Hey, Blonde. I don't know if you're watching this move here on PayPal.
Keep in mind that last Apple event and AMD event, it sold off during the event. So
Yeah, thankfully I didn't hold it. I sold off Apple yesterday. That was a very nice move. And I was like, yeah, I'm not risking holding and dealing with any, catalyst volatility the next day. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab some breakfast.
Yeah, our Logan. I have an LLC too. I have my own business, but and I buy everything through there. But it's still an expense, and it's just kind of crazy to think about. I had to up my internet too to the top of the line internet.
All right, just keep in mind this is on YouTube.
What's that? Oh, expenses.
Oh, but do you drive less now since you're working from home?
Sorry?
Your mic's low.
I don't know. Some people say it's normal. Some people say it's low.
You can shout. You can just shout into the mic. It's okay. Just kidding.
Just scream. It's okay.
Drive less since you're working from home now and your kids are home.
Oh yeah, that car line, man, where I drive an hour a day, or actually an hour and a half each day round trip. It's crazy. I like that. Looking at the positives. It's cool. Everybody's home. It's kind of fun. They're eating all our food though.
Do you save on gas?
Yeah, I guess it's more like I think of other families that maybe aren't as well off or whatever, that are in rougher sections or something. Like I wonder how they're all doing it. It's just kind of wild. Pelosi has no intention to meet McConnell in the middle. This is crazy. Roll the dice.
Another yo-yo. We're all getting new yo-yos. What time does the Apple event start? Like 10:15 Pacific time?
Starts in 30 minutes.
Gotcha. Okay, 10 o'clock. Gotcha.
Did you guys check out any earnings overnight? I know there were some earnings today.
So you get earnings today.
$22.12 is my level on SLV. 22.12, 21.90. So I guess 22.10, 21.90. This is an important level here, though, as well. You can see the on the volume profile, you see the peaks and the troughs. Right now, price is right at a trough. So if we break that, then the next level is like point of control, which is that long red line. And then that actually coincides with polarity that's at October 8th. Polarity meaning a place where support becomes resistance. So that whole area of consolidation, that's like a support level. And on that day, that's actually the level right where monthly and weekly view app is.
So this is approaching a strong support level. I would expect some kind of either consolidation or a bounce at this area in silver. And if the sellers overtake, then look out for 2190. But this should be a good place to maybe possibly take a starter long.
I don't think we're going to see a lot of buying here during the event, to be honest, just from my experience.
Buying where? Are you talking about Apple?
Just in tech in general. If you look at
related to the whole tech market, but certainly for Apple, usually it's sell the news.
We got to keep in mind a lot of people will have their eyes on the event and aren't going to be doing anything.
What if they reveal like a EV car or something?
Now that will actually make the stock soar, but it's not happening.
I really like silver for a long term or swing.
That's good because I have a silver quarter that I have been trying to sell. I've got three of them.
What year?
Let me see. I actually have it right on the table. 1959, 1963, 1957.
I think 59 or 60 was the cutoff for when they stopped using real silver in the currency. Also, this is generally where you have a seasonal rally in precious metals. Yeah, 1-2. The fundamentals is bullish on silver. Minor output is down and demand is up. If production is down and distribution is down, which it is right now, then the commodity is going to be harder to get your hands on. Price goes up.
I was gonna show.
I mean, you could probably scalp it on momentum, but I would probably just rather accumulate it long and hold it. Plus, I think momentum's slowing down here.
Good that you're aware of it.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna say it's good that you're aware of it, so protecting yourself.
Yeah, I don't see much downside on Solar. There's way more upside, so I wouldn't scalp it short.
Yeah, sorry guys, I had music playing in the background. I was being back pressed earlier.
R Logan, no, I'm not looking at miners. If I had to look at one, I would look at NEM. Newmont. They just ramped up their production capacity. So I was just looking at the ETF SLV. There's no real dramatic moves there, but at least you have exposure to it. There's a miner ETF, I guess, which is okay. That could be used as a proxy for gold, maybe. But I've never traded it. I just know others use it. I know TJ was using that as a proxy for gold a little while ago. Uranium, I don't know anything about. I don't know the first thing about uranium. Also, I don't think we get caught reports on uranium.
Hey, Lucha, what is that?
Would love to see ZM Knife here.
Sorry.
Facebook's coming down pretty hard. See if that's going to hold. All right.
Facebook 30 minutes interesting. I'll post the chart here. We have bands tightening, and it's right at VWAP, weekly VWAP, consolidating right at weekly VWAP.
The ZM back down to 510.
So you can see the bands tightening as volume decreases. Decrease in volatility. But OBV is trending higher. Center of range is 263, right at point of control.
And spike puts are going up a little bit right here at the support area. See if we get a crack lower. It's like fishing today, you know? It's like you can see the fish, but it won't bite your hook, right?
Yeah, that's why I don't like trading in these tight consolidations.
Yep.
And
You guys-
SPY is even worse since the volatility is so low.
I've seen the ZM knife.
Man, I don't see ZM knifing. Like you, I think 506, 507 is going to hold. We can just keep grinding up. You still short?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't get a read on ZM. I should probably watch the tape for a while. To be honest, I don't really look at this one that much. I know this is Mari's, like, ticker of choice.
Yup.
There's a stack of 5-weight. You see that, Mari?
Let me move over to ZM for a second. I was in the long for ES. Let me just move up my stops.
Okay.
You're in profit at 500 or your average is at 500?
No. I want my profit target was 500.
Oh, just take some off at 505 or whatever.
Yeah, I'm considering doing 505 and then 500.
Yeah, consider these wicks to be telling. I think this is an area that could bounce here on Zoom, just because continuous wicking action off of 508. They're trying to put in a doji here on the 1 minute. They actually just bounced it off completely. But yeah, I see a 508 bounce, maybe to retest to 510 possibly.
There was 1,200 orders at 508. I think some of them went through on the tape. I'm just scrolling through the tape to see if those actually printed. Yeah, it was like 1,200 and then it got reduced to 350 and now 500.
On the ask?
On the bid. I'm sorry, on the 508 bid, and then now they just pushed it up 508.19.
Thank you. Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, and John got one thing that I see too with ZM. If you look at the 1 hour chart over the last couple of days, anytime ZM's come up, it's always gotten squashed back down. So, I mean, it is a good short idea. You guys look, it's always completely retraced.
Yeah,
Ryan,
exactly.
check out the tape on this, man. It actually tells a very good paints a really good picture here. The order book and the tape, so both of them together.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. There's that pop to over 509. They tried to bring it back up to 510 to around 509.75.
The thing that's scary with this is if you look at the long-term chart since beginning of September, I mean, it's definitely flagging and breaking out. So I mean, it's over 500. It's super strong, or maybe 485 somewhere in there.
I know, man. TJ has some crazy entry in this. I think he got it in the. Actually, I don't even remember. It's a lot lower than it is now. Man, look at Amazon. Strong.
So if they're able to break this under 508, it's continuing this downtrend, bouncing off the 10 EMA.
That sounds like fun.
I love that.
Got me excited over there, man.
Yeah. So the key is to close a candle under 508.50s, 508.40s actually. 200 EMAs around there on the 1 minute. So that will help boost the selling.
Thank you, buddy.
SPY's breaking to the upside.
It's so much easier to do when you have the order book in front of you.
Yeah, so you know how last week I had the lag with the ZM, like everything else was fine, but I had the lag with that. So I'm now watching it on advanced dashboard, and I'm watching the tape, so be able to get the second by second.
Wait, which platform is that, Tom?
Oh, on TD on advanced dashboard. So I'm watching the tape, and it has a chart above it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm seeing like between at TD advanced dashboard and the trading view, it's off by about oh shit, it jumped again. Yeah, it's off by like a few, yeah, like 20, 30 cents right now.
Thanks for the reminder. Not an average Joe. iPhone events in 5 minutes.
There's 74,000 on the ask here on silver. That's got to get absorbed, otherwise the price is not going to go up. 22.37 on SLV. Wow, there's a lot of orders on the ask. All right, yeah, that's not really a day trade. Enough of that.
Damn, PayPal's still grinding higher. I'm not in it, by the way. I mentioned earlier, I exited earlier for about 20% profit, but I think it was good because it did pull back after. I would have taken a hit on the premiums, and who knows? I may have exited. So, yeah, it's all good.
Hey guys, I'm gonna turn off the sound. I'm gonna watch the Apple event.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Same here.
I'm gonna take a short little break, guys. I'll be back.
Sounds good. Oh, I'm just focused on my ZM play. I'm not even watching the event. I think we're gonna crack under that 508 here on CM. There we go. 508 broke. Let's go. Back under 508. Let's go, ZM, please. That's such a beautiful bleed on ZM here. I hope someone's in the short with me. I don't want to take all the joy out of it. Take a look at the 30-minute to 1 hour on ZM here. The only thing I don't like is there's not a lot of volume. But then again, it is 1 o'clock, so.
Bueno, aku mau rumah tua.
Market's tanking. Low of day, yes.
Guys, who's still with me in that ZM short right now? Looking real nice. Bro, 506.
Remember, take some profits.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
yeah.
man. Look at that. Yeesh.
Seen that ZM here? 506.
Yeah, these events is always like, it's been selling the event.
Man, I want to see some real knife action on ZM, man. That's the shit that gets me excited. Whenever I decide to short it, it doesn't do it, you know? Until I finally get out of the trade, and then it's like, oh, there's that knife.
Apple coming back from that knife down.
want to see if ZM can hold this area or break under.
Ooh, look at Apple.
The way you said, I got worried about my own position. Yeah.
Nah, don't worry about CM. It's gonna go to 400.
Good man. Good man.
Apple is at VRAP and 100 MA on the 1 minute. I'm not showing this though until they show the phone.
Oh my god, look at the Verizon stock.
Oh wow. I mean, it's only a $1.60 move, but for them, it's probably a huge move. How? So what? They're saying that the iPhone is that great that Verizon will get more business? What about AT&T? Oh, this is probably not Apple related, is it?
It is Apple related. They just announced it.
Well, how come like AT&T isn't moving?
Because Verizon has the 5G.
Oh, AT&T doesn't have 5G?
I don't know, but that's what they said. I guess Apple partnered with Verizon.
ZM is pushing right back down here. think they're gonna bring ZM back down to 506 here. There we go. 507. Doc has been holding up pretty well today. Almost at that 240.
See him push back to 510. Apple about to break low of day.
Very nice 510 rejection. Volume's trying to pick up here as well. I want to see a strong break below this area. ZM coming down here with strong volume. Looks like Apple's reversing here. Yes, guys, look at that ZM melt here. Who's still in the short with
Just make sure he takes profits. This is doing pretty well given the fact that the market has completely tanked.
That's true, but then again, it is the anti-spy. Yes, ZM, let's go. Also, take a look at PayPal here. It's holding up around 206.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Marty's back again. Tell your friends, yo, PayPal is breaking under that 206, and ZM is in 506 right now.
So you're short ZM and PayPal?
No, I did not take the short on PayPal. No, I took the long earlier, and I sold off around here. Yeah, if that area holds on PayPal, might be a nice bounce up. Did it get the upgrade earlier as well? Apple coming back down here. Still holding that ZM short. Come on, Marty, short this thing with me. Let's bring this down.
I'm already short ES.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Do your thing.
Yeah, I'm short from 35, 10, 25.
Very nice. Very nice work, my friend.
Yes, sure. Thank you. It was amazing.
Marty hitting ES with that bang bang.
Yes, sir. We're under 3,500 right now. I think this area might hold.
Yeah, I just covered my puts, guys, on SPY. I'm about to reverse it.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to close out my CM position if it doesn't get a strong break below. Been holding this for a while, but this looks like that moment I've been waiting for as well. Volume picking up. I like this action though. I'm also on hold for the stupid call that's kind of like messing with my thing.
Yeah, I missed a good sell on my puts though, because my neighbor knocked on the door and I went to answer the door and then everything melted. I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god, that's the worst. Yeah, that's like me with this call right now because it's important. I don't know when they're gonna pick up.
Yeah.
So I can't manage to trade once I pick up that call, and I don't know how long it's gonna take.
Just hang up on them.
Oh, it's important. It's regarding my money that they're trying to take from me, and I need to take it back. So
Just tell them you're in like $1 million trade. You don't have time for this.
I'm the one calling them to fight for my money back, though. So they got an error. It was, I guess, a glitch or something on their side, and if they don't, they're going to be robbing me for quite a bit of money on Thursday or something like that. Yeah. So I'm trying to prevent it from happening. Make trading profits and get robbed right back.
So the iPhones are basically the same iPhones, except they like add the 5G, I guess.
Well, they do have new features. Don't get me wrong. I don't think there's any charging cable anymore. It's all MagSafe, kind of like the old MacBooks. And then they changed the look of it. It's more square shape now instead of rounded edges. Plus, the new Max has a fourth camera, and the 5G, of course, is important. The new processor is important, but other than that, I mean, I don't see any big driving factor that would make me at least want to get a new one. I just got a new one last year too, so I'm good.
Yeah, no iPhone for Marty. We don't need
What was that, John Gotti?
we don't need to lose extra money, right? They keep upgrading these things like every year.
No, I mean, supposedly this one was supposed to be a bigger release, but didn't seem like it.
Yeah.
I will say it was a nice presentation, though. I like how they did that kind of cinematography, zooming around the campus and everything. It was really, really well done. Kept my attention.
That should be good for 10-point pop.
$350.5. I'm going to take off some of the puts if it moves quick. I mean, sorry, some of the calls if it moves quick here. How about that 120 call, guys, huh, on Apple? Nailed it.
I was seeing that too, but so focused on the ZM.
Did anybody get Verizon with me?
Nope.
Wonder how many people bought Riot, the blockchain play, when they mentioned Riot Gaming Company.
I bet you a crap ton did.
I was watching it. I was like, watch this. And I didn't see it really move that much.
Yeah, they also mentioned U1.
Yeah. 350.55, baby. 25% on that one.
Yeah, I was trying to reverse long on ES, but didn't get filled at 3,500. Nice 5 points up.
Yeah, I'm going to give another 15 minutes for the rest, and then I'm going to call it a day. Hit my goal finally.
Nice.
Nicely done, Ryan.
All right, watch out for CM.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, John Gotti, did you take some off of ZM when it went to like 506s?
Oh, he might be on the phone.
Oh,
Like,
that's right. That's right.
Oh no, now it'll go to 520 on him. Oh no.
I hope he did.
No, he did because I asked him. He's like, yeah, yeah.
Madi, this might be a good entry.
For a long or short?
Yeah, long for a higher low. I think it has to hold 350 or 3,500. I think we'll get bulls in.
I'm keeping an eye out. Thanks for pointing it out. With futures, I find myself just looking away a lot more often, just trying to be patient.
Yeah, I just think that sell-off just got absorbed, and now we're consolidating. And I could see a big pushback to 351, 351.5.
Are you still short Verizon?
I'm sorry, you broke up?
Are you still short Verizon?
Oh, no, I was long. I had calls and then some commons that I bought. So I'm out. It is coming down. Like, what was the level? 59.20. It might get a bounce there. But it was probably just a Apple presentation trade once that came out. I wanted, on my commons, I wanted 60, maybe 60.50. I thought they could run it, but I got stopped out at like 59.60. Yeah, we're hitting VWAP right here, right? Or about to.
Yeah, VWAP and but I think this might be like a sell of the event type of thing, so I don't really want to long here.
No, I mean it's been in a range, man, for like a month or so. Well, at least the last 15 days between 59 and 60. So you just trade the range until it breaks out. But I thought for sure with all that hype over the Apple for the phone, I thought they would at least gotten it out of there then. But that's why I set my stop at 59.60 and it came back down to it. SPY's under 350. That's that H pattern you guys talk about a lot on the 15 minute. Do you guys see that? I'm not real familiar with it, to be honest.
I wouldn't say so. An H pattern would be formed. You could kind of think of it as like a dead cat bounce. So if a stock sells off for a little bit and bounces and form an H. Oh wait, 15-minute. You said not 1 minute. Let me check that out again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, or even the 5-minute here, it's cracking lows. So you're talking a lowercase h, right? When they say that?
Yeah. Yeah, on the 5-minute, it looks like it. It went through.
Yeah. So usually it would hold that though. Is that what you're saying?
No, usually it forms a continuation.
Okay. I think that melt is because of that news with the vaccine that just came out.
I realized that you guys can hear me because I hit the mute when I was on the call. What are you guys up to?
Same old, same old. Now we were trying to get your attention with ZM. We didn't know if you were out or not, or taking profits.
Oh, yeah, no, my bad. I put the volume on low because I was on the call. So yeah, thanks, guys.
Tick just hit around negative 1100, so that was quite a sell-off. Marty, you long yet? I see a hammer on the 15-minute. I don't know if it'll hold, but
Well, that looks bullish.
Very bullish. Man, how many people just got stopped out there?
Yep. Especially on QQQ.
How's it going, guys?
Good.
TJ.
Hey TJ, it's going well. Taking things one trade at a time today.
Oh, PTO, and I only have 30 contracts left. Amazon, I only took about 140 contracts off, so still holding majority of it.
Six buy is coming down. Yeah, Apple's pulling back too. So I don't know if you guys already saw this earlier. Netflix is stopping free trial.
Yeah, I mean, if you haven't tried Netflix by now in America, like you're probably not going to.
Oh, well, yeah.
I don't know. Is that the reason why? I don't know why they did it.
I have no clue. I just saw it pop up.
So I'm in heavy spike calls here, over 349.50.
Oh wow, nice. Oh, just
I got faith in you, Ryan.
No, that's all good.
Ryan, I think I lost faith.
You lost faith in me because I'm taking calls instead of puts.
No, because I'm watching it go down.
Yep, that's when you buy.
All in.
Now, the only reason I'm in here because all the fangs are holding up. You know, Apple's back over 121. QQQ's holding up. So
Nice idea. There we go, our little friend ZM coming back down. Look for that 510 area. Twelve minutes of power hour. Volume increasing on SPY here.
Yeah, blind, mostly selling today, buddy.
Looks like we may get that little spy drop here, Ryan. If we don't hold.
So, guys, just so you know, my October 14th 351 calls, I have a 98 cent average, and I have a 96 sell-in. So they're at 110 right now. So I'm risking 2 cents, and I'm already up almost 20 cents.
Lucho's pattern looks like the boogeyman.
All right, guys, I'm selling some here at 1.23. Just made 24 cents on that. So about 25%, 28% move.
Nice job.
Gracias.
Looks like this area keeps getting rejected on Apple here. Spy's trying to move up here. Let's see if we can get a push above this area on Apple as well.
CM's about to break out.
$131. I'm taking some more off here, guys, as we approach 350.5.
God damn. CM about to break high of day.
All right, guys, I'm out. All my SPY calls. I might miss the trade, but I'm gonna just take the rest of the day off.
Good stuff, Ryan.
Nice. Have fun. Go to McDonald's tonight.
That's right. I'll be here though, just chilling, just looking at stuff, but I'm not trading. I got the baby in one hand.
That's why they call you Superman.
Yeah, so same here. My two kids are on their virtual school. I got the baby here in my one hand. Neighbors knocking on the door. It's like real life, baby.
Damn, that's one hell of a trading experience. I'd be throwing stuff at the wall.
Yeah, next time a neighbor comes over, I'm just not answering.
Yeah, it's crazy. During trading hours, man, I don't even pick up phone calls.
You need to use those profits and hire a maid.
Yeah.
We got a ton of sellers stepping up at 515 on ZM.
Are you holding that?
It looks like 520, to be honest. It's pretty strong, buddy.
and QQQ breaking out.
There it is again. Seller stepping up. Okay, and we're over 515.
What's your plan on this? Are you stopping out or are you averaging down?
Wow, for those of you guys who held SPY, that's a big move there. My calls just went to $1.50, but I'm out. Guys, ZM, I think it's going to hit 520. Just if you're in, just be careful. So it's funny. SPY went up, Facebook's up, QQQ. Apple is barely moved. Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason, my chart wasn't advancing on the 15-minute. Never mind. It's at 122. That's good. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah, I thought it was stuck under 121, but for some reason it wasn't updating. Guys, I'm back in Verizon calls. I got like 59.26 is my entry. Awesome, man. If ZM hits 520, I will take a put or two, depending on what time of frame, what time of day it is.
Yeah, it's already 3:30.
Yeah, I don't want the stress, but if it like screams up and breaks out of the bands, I think it'll get sold off right there. It's usually resistance. Anytime I see something go from like 11 to 20, whether it's $6.11 to $6.20, somewhere in there, or whatever, a $40 stock that breaks over and hits 40.11, and then it hits 420, like that. 20 for some reason seems to be, people don't sell in the teens is my point. And it's up a lot today. It's up almost 30 points.
Yeah, it's definitely at ATR also, but for like $1 or $2 maybe, or like $5 scalp. I don't know.
Yeah, it's strong. It would just totally be like a 2-minute scalp at 520.
Right, yeah.
Great Wilbur, I don't think that's a knife, man. For $122 stock to drop 10 cents, it's not a knife.
That's funny. Hope your trading's going well, boys. Microsoft is pushing highs today, so already hit it again. So.
I always gotta check RKT when you hop on.
What's that?
I always gotta check RKT when you hop on. It's doing great though.
Oh, it's not bad. It's at VWAP. It was out there before. It pushed like 24 before. Like I said, any close above 23 yesterday was bullish. And then I saw a guy bought 50,000 shares and another one bought 49,500 shares. So, I mean, there's probably an institution. They're going to show up like a day or two later. So I'm not worried. I got my shares as well. So you just wait and and the money prints. I got my stuff leaves. Look at ES is recovering. I think Apple's down because the event, it always sells off after the event. Nonsense. Nothing wrong with the
at all?
What's that?
Are you trading RKT at all? Because
I'm accumulating shares. I have shares and I'm just gonna hold them.
I'm scalping it with some shares in the back end, just holding those for long term. It's pretty nice profit so far. It's just like range bound at the moment.
Yeah, it's not the worst. Not the worst. I guess you could try to, it's like 8 in the morning. You could scalp it in the morning and buy it back in the afternoon usually. But I think one day it's just gonna not have the same pattern and you're gonna miss all. Well, I don't want to do that. So that's why. But yeah, if it goes up like $2 in the morning, yeah, that was at these levels. If they maintains this level, it goes up $2. I'll probably take some off, try to buy some back some later.
Yeah, I like your point too. Once the big catalysts come out, you're chasing at that point.
Yeah, if you're trying to play it off of 40, 50 cent moves and then it spikes up $2, then you're done. You know what I mean? It's over.
Call. Thank you for that one. I'll hold on to the majority of the shares.
You see, look, it's in a bullish uptrend, right? This is perfect. This is what I want in a stock. Every day it goes up like 1% in a bullish uptrend.
Jay-Z, don't sell it until it hits 200.
I would sell something at like 30. I would sell it at 30. That's what I'm probably going to plan on. But we'll see at earnings what it goes up. If it goes up like 34, I will just cut the entire thing and buy it back later. If it doesn't come back, so be move on to the next stock.
How fast does it go up to, right? If it just spikes up to 30, yeah, I'm cashing out.
Yeah,
the slow down though, maybe sold.
Some days, with enough volume, it go up $2 or $3. So we'll see. It's not earnings yet, right? We're still. Wait, how was JPM today? What was their earning?
I thought it was after hours they report.
Oh, the report after hours? Oh, they're smart. They're smart.
Group too.
I think they report usually.
They did already report.
Then how was it actually? Let me see.
$2.35 estimate. They hit 2.9. Guidance though. That's what I want to read about. Because it looks like it got priced in and came down today. And then it looks like guidance didn't push it up, so maybe it's just stagnant.
Oh no, JPM reported well. This is good, boys. You need if banks report well, like the first big one, like JPM. Oh, it's good, boys. It's gonna be a good earnings season. Banks are in the worst situation possible with the lowest interest rates, right? If they beat by so much, oh, there you go, boys. Easy. The Bears are going to get flayed again.
Yay, CM bringing out.
Okay, so it looks like JPM was just priced in.
Yeah, JPM reported this morning. They reported good numbers. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, it's just a staircase since they put out divvies.
They beat by
Oh my
60 cents.
to politics. How do I go to politics?
60 cents. That's about 32%, 31%. They beat by 31%. That's huge.
Man, whoever's holding those spy calls, banking. Jeez.
Did you do anything today, Ryan?
I just, I did. Actually, I traded everything's green. Every trade I made was green today.
Oh, nice.
GameStop, Verizon, SPY. So, yeah, I had SPY calls right at the bottom there at 349. Whatever, 80 or something. And
that's great.
I did great. I made like 35, 40% on them, but I should have held them because now that they went from $1.35, now they're $1.75, 74. So
Well, you sold it at $1.35.
yeah, I was in heavy though. So I was just.
No, I think you play it right, man. That's it. Despite you can't really tell, but yeah, it goes up the view up. If it breaks above it by a little bit, it might. But I don't know. I think it's gonna hover around here too close. It dropped a bit because of Apple. It's the heavy weighting of there, but yeah, Microsoft is keeping it afloat.
Yeah, there's not a lot that's green today though. Most sectors are all red. So.
Oh, look at Microsoft. It's green.
Yeah,
That's what I
Microsoft.
like.
Yeah, Microsoft's green. Intel, Adobe.
RKT is
AMD.
green.
What one?
Rocket is green.
Oh yeah.
Tesla's green. What else? Oh, of course, Amazon is. Hey, have you guys been buying anything Amazon Prime days? I've been buying up stuff.
I feel like I bought everything I need for the next 6 months. I don't know.
Oh, whatever you've been buying. I've been buying anything. Whatever you've been accumulating.
Yeah, I was telling the guys earlier, I had to buy so much for my kids, like homeschool, virtual school stuff, equipment, computers, furniture. Guys, 520 ZM. I'm telling you, it's gonna
You
hit.
bought all the expensive stuff already. That's why. Yeah. I haven't bought anything, so I'm buying all the cheap stuff. You see what I'm saying? So you spent a lot already. And I spent nothing, so I'm gonna spend little. You get me spending like $300 a year. The rest are in fees. The fees don't count. The fees are like 10 grand in freaking option trades and future trades like 10,000. Like what the hell? Here we go. Let's just try to come back down a bit because it touched the top Bollinger Band. Microsoft ES broke over VWAP, coming down a little bit.
Sorry, yeah, Zoom's on price discovery. 530 is all-time highs.
Apple just looks like it's gonna drop here.
Netflix great, of course.
I just knifed. Now that's annoying.
Shop is good. Spotify is good today too. Stuff I use, like everything I use, Netflix, Spotify, Amazon and stuff. Amazon's not so much, but I have the Prime subscription, so I might as well use it today. If I don't use it today or tomorrow, and like Cyber Monday and Black Friday, there's no point in having a subscription. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good call, Gray Wilbur. You're a fortune teller, baby. Thanks for your contribution, for real. I had my eyes on it after you said that.
Yeah, financials up today. It's good. I get it now, you know. The bank, I think the banks up actually helps out Rocket, especially JP Morgan, because they give the upgrade. They have they actually have a big position in Rocket. So, but like look at it, PayPal is up, so Square should be up as well. Like at Costco, everything you use. HD's up, EA, Take-Two Interactive, Walmart, all the good names.
Damn, Take-Two's at 170. That was such a sick grab. We were talking about that 3 days ago, I think, or last Friday actually. It was on
I told you, right? When my first stock I bought ATV, I had doubled it, but the winner of it all, that I think the guy who was actually in TD handing him my account at the time, he told me, he's like, you should look into Take-Two. I think Take-Two was $25 and then went to 125. So it went up 500%. And Activision only went up 100%. So Take-Two was the winner, you know what I mean? And I think that same year AMD was $5. So AMD went up 1,000%. So yeah.
Oh, I think I remember what happened. Wasn't that when what do you call that? Those free games, they were all booming.
Free games?
The Fortnite, and all those like those free games.
Fortnite came after.
Crush. He's talking about Candy Crush.
Oh, Candy Crush? Yeah, ATVI owns Candy Crush.
Guys, sorry. Anybody at Verizon, I just got out half of my calls there at 5954.
I was talking about no. There was another time the gaming sector completely crashed because everyone thought that Fortnite was going to take over. It's like no one's going to pay for games anymore. That was such a sweet dip by. TTW came down to like $80 or $70, something like that.
I guess what I meant to say is fintech. That's PayPal's fintech, right?
Oh, PayPal, yeah. That's just like movie, sorry.
Bagamoody showed me the financial. I meant fintech.
Yeah, that I'm invested in. I picked the wrong one though. I'm heavily invested in MasterCard. I should have picked up some Square and some PayPal.
No, banks should be down. They're still not allowed to buy back the shares. This is perfect though. They reported earnings that are better than the street average. And now that they can't buy back the shares yet, right? So they still want to keep him down. They're gonna sandbag it throughout. They're gonna sandbag guidance throughout, man. They're smart. Just look what they did with RKT. Look at this. They purposely waited, right? Accumulated shares, and then after they did, they upgraded the stock. Dude, these guys are smart. Come on now. They understand like psychology and like opinions of big banks. You know, they're smart. They're just gonna wait. No, think about it. Like Magnus Carlsen didn't become a chess world champion or like the best player in the world overnight. You know, I think he probably started like when he was like 10 or something.
Yeah, pretty young still.
Yeah, but regardless, like, ooh, look at this. RKT's going, boys. Let's go. 2350. But
ZM 519.
How are we gonna tie that to RKT?
That's great, boys. It's great. We're definitely a bullish uptrend now, boys. After that accumulation, just look at it. More than a quarter of the stock is owned by freaking institutions. You think the institutions are stupid people? Nah, they're smart. That's why you got millions and billions of dollars. This is great. I was ahead of the institutions, and the institutions are now buying up the stock. This is great.
Yeah, it was too perfect. 8 o'clock Pacific time, last 2 days. This one was just sell out.
I'm holding RKT long term. I would say I'll take profits around $30. So we're not even close yet, but this thing moves quick. Yeah, bullish uptrend is right, boys. I was right about GME, GameStop. TJ called at $4. I was looking at $6, $7. I showed Andrew it, and then that thing went up to $14, $15 in a month. So, yeah, we were right. We could have made so much money in that. Whatever, it's fine though. That one is. I don't know if I could hold that one for long. You know what I mean? RKT, I'm gonna hold it for like a year after buying and selling out and buying it back.
Yeah, you mentioned GameStop. Like,
sorry, go ahead, Ryan.
All right. Yeah, DX. After you mentioned GameStop around 14, I was like, I'm gonna pay more attention. I've shorted it like 4 times. Today I got it again at like 12.50. It was awesome.
That's not one I'm sound like, oh yeah, let me buy up shares and let me hold this a couple of years. You know, that one's like, you know what I mean? That one's like on a teetering stone. Not one I would invest all my money in. I like companies that make money. That one's not really there. You know, we're looking at Microsoft. It's come down $1 from the highs, unfortunately. So, but ES is holding strong. I don't know what's pushing it up now.
All day today we got updates like McConnell and Pelosi, and Trump wants the big deal and all that stuff, and it's just been this back and forth. So who knows?
Well, tech pushed the high to 800, and then ad's been slowly trending up to it.
TJ and Johnny, they traded before. How they doing?
I think they're still on Canadian Thanksgiving mode.
Canadian what?
Canadian Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's Thanksgiving today. Oh,
that was yesterday, but just a long weekend for them. TJ's is banking regardless, trading or not. His Amazon and his Peloton positions banking, bro.
Hey guys, check this out. I think silver is forming a base here.
SLV,
yeah. It's testing this 1 hour. I believe this is the 200. Yeah.
Yeah, I see a nice trend on the daily for SLV.
with SLV, what are you looking for, like long term? Because in a month, that thing's barely moved $1. Like what's the upside?
Volatility.
Highs, recent highs, and more. Until the fundamentals change.
Also, once volatility rises too, precious metals will take a nice little gain.
That one is impacted a lot of has a lot to do with the dollar, how well stocks are performing in general, how much fear there is, the VIX. That one has too much tied to it, I would say.
Even aside from exchange rate risk or like flight to safety, quote unquote flight to safety or whatever, the fundamentals are bullish. This demand keeps grinding higher, and production capacity is low. It's dropping, and you have the distribution networks is like on halt basically.
There is one problem though with the ETF. I think the ETF owns no silver. Like Warren Buffett owns actual silver, right? I think you want to buy actual silver and not the ETF. But yeah, I do agree. It's silver should go up, because there's scarcity as well.
Well, you have the SLV, you have the ETF, and then you have the futures contract. I'm not sure how else you could express a bullish.
Yeah, I think the futures contract actually amounts to you could get delivered silver, and they might still have a shortage. I'm not sure. So they definitely had a shortage with gold. but I think the ETF doesn't have any silver, so you have to buy the miners. See, that was the same problem with like GOD. They own no gold. Well, like Barrick Gold, they own gold, they own silver, they own copper, they own all three of the metals that are at the center.
Newmont, NEM.
So I think you want to buy miners instead of the ETF, but I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. I'm checking the prospectus right now on SLV.
Apple's melting, guys. If kind of expected at 122 though. So kind of a weak close on the market. It'll be interesting to see what happens tomorrow. ZM 519. Come on, 520. It's strong.
Yeah, here it comes.
It's too late to get inputs though. I don't know. I think I'll just wait for tomorrow.
So what's it called? I think Buffett bought like Barrick Gold, and he already has metals. It's really to hedge against the banks, the big banks he has as well. He cut entirely Goldman Sachs. Oh yeah, Microsoft's coming down. Hopefully doesn't touch VOR.
If anybody took like calls on ZM today, and you probably got large percentage growth. There's 520 guys called it. Take some.
It pains me every time I see ZM, man. I think I had 30 contracts when it was like 190 earlier in the year, so it pains me to see it. I would literally be a millionaire. My account would be like 2 million right now.
There'll be other opportunities. We find
I
all the time.
understand.
Yeah.
You missed it. Don't touch it anymore. That's what I'm saying. I missed it at least.
Don't worry, dude. RKT.
It's going though. It's going. This is great. Into the close. Into the close, boys. Squeeze them short.
Yeah, you showed up right when I was testing you on. That was perfect.
Oh, look at
Showed
this.
up and it's
SPG is
going up.
down 3%, 65.84.
I like in the REITs. I think Store is great. We got pumpers on CNBC. We got Josh Brown. The Store is great. Buffett owns SPG. We have what's it called, Roosevelt Field Mall, but they cut their dividends. So as a stock itself, I would not recommend that over Store.
Says here dividend yield is 7.9.
No, we need that to come down more, and then we'll buy it. You know what I mean? We want to buy it at a discount. This one is not. I don't consider this a discount really compared to other stuff.
Their earnings call was really impressive, and I was looking at their investor relations page. Their portfolio was crazy. They own like a ton of commercial real estate across the country.
We gotta wait really for like a vaccine to like actually come out. Almost.
You know what's great about this company as well is like half of their real estate portfolio is actually shut down right now. Once this whole thing is over, it's going to be back to business.
I know. That's why you have to wait a little bit for when it's about to. You want it to come down a bit more, and then you buy it. You know what I mean?
Well, they just had ex-dividend too. Maybe that's.
All right, don't worry about that one. I'm not worried about that one. I'm pretty sure that one's look at like your chart, right? It's coming down. Let it come down, and then at one point, at maybe near that other bottom, it'll be forming a double bottom. That's when you buy it up.
Yeah, I'll be watching the volume, and play the channel.
But then hopefully we have a vaccine, and then like you said, they're opening up. There you go. Then they could even theoretically raise their dividend back, and there you go, easy peasy.
Right, I thought they didn't cut the dividend.
No, they did. They cut it by like 50%.
That how many quarters ago was that?
Last quarter. Let me get the exact number. Hold up.
Okay. I want to see volume print on the volume profile, which I think there might be some coming in right now.
2 quarters ago. That's why
yeah.
That's why you didn't see it. They cut it 80 cents. It was 210. They cut it to 130. It's significant. About what is that? Like 40%, 35%. But before that, it was steadily increasing as one should. Once you cut it, it's a bad thing. You know what I mean? But at least it didn't cut it completely. But yeah, cutting a dividend is not a good thing. Not a good sign. Like the oil stocks are doing so terrible, and they still haven't cut their dividends. You know what I mean?
This price right here has polarity with prior sessions. You can see it on the 3rd-minute. I'll show it. Like it's just above a consolidation zone.
Great. I bought a bunch of stuff on Amazon. You know, holidays coming up. Probably siblings are. I don't know if they. I don't know. My sister come back to America. She's in England. I don't know how that's gonna work. My brother's like in upstate. So the gift exchange or not. Oh damn! Yeah, Microsoft broke below VWAP right now. At 225, triggers some profit taking. Look, it's just straight profit taking there. Now, Microsoft moves so slow that maybe like, you know, every $5 you might get some profit taken. You know what I mean? I like it. Good day today, boys. Good day. Very good day. Yeah, TJ is, you know, is right about this. Just full disclaimer with RKT, you know, and the IPO, it might take a while for it to like fully break to its correct price. So it requires so much patience that the average trader does not have. Well, you know, theoretically, a day trader doesn't even have the patience because he's a day trader. But I'm not trying to, you know, not insult anyone, but day traders usually trade within the day, right? So they're not really swing traders. So.
Yeah.
You know, swing traders, man, they could hold this position for like a year and a half, like easy. 5 years, nothing.
You can scalp it too.
You could
try and find a bottom, and then once it moves up, take a little bit off, and just keep doing that over and over again.
Yeah, like Jay-Z was saying, there's a little bit of a pattern here. I think most stocks have some of this pattern. Like it sells off in the morning, right, and it comes down, you know, afternoon, slow hours. You could get a re-entry. You could trade like that if you looked at the chart and know where the buyers are and what the bases are.
Yeah, and if you're like staring at it all day, you know, why not put some of that TA? You know, you're familiar with price action. Put the TA to use, and this is easier to do when you have more than one account.
Yeah, I felt silly not taking those trades. It looked pretty clear and cut, you know.
Yeah, like on
massive
one account.
volume. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say, on one account you keep your long term that you don't touch at all, and then on the other one you scalp or swing scalp.
Yeah, that's what my Robin is for, actually. Ironically, that's the one I don't touch.
I guess Robinhood for shares isn't the worst thing in the world. You know what I mean?
Ah, not at all. Especially long term too, because I don't gotta worry about those those down days they have. You know.
gonna wait. Like before I open up another account, I think I'm gonna wait before I get some more money. Because then I want to like deposit it in and get all those bonuses. Some of them give you like free option trades. You just want to wait. Once you hit like a couple million, I think you still want to spread out some of those money. So you're like, just in case it goes bankrupt or whatever, you're covered by like FDIC, SIPC.
Yeah, like TJ said, even $500,000, you can get you some nice deals.
Was TJ on voice earlier?
It must have been. I saw him and Johnny earlier. It was on my phone. Yeah, he has dumped that close. That's not great.
So I'm still holding AMD. I'm just going to be holding that for as long as possible.
Very well. Look at it. RKT, very bullish. Ascending triangle. Look at this. Even hit 2368 before it closes. And then a little bit of reversion at the end. Well, like the markets were tanking a bit.
The daily looks so good.
Which one?
The daily.
Oh, yeah. It's uptrending, you know what I mean? I told you, press releases, boys. Upgrades. So JPM is the first one to upgrade it. Oh, we're going to have some more, boys. We're going to hear from the Swiss, the Credit Suisse. We're going to get some from Goldman Sachs. Or like, what is it? Merrill Lynch's is Bank of America.
Warren Buffett, too.
You know, Morgan. Well, Warren Buffett is just there as a just in case, you know. I don't think he's ever going to come in. He only comes in if it's like so oversold. Like it would have to break underneath $18 for him to just buy up everything. Like I doubt that. So, you know what I mean? The reason why Dan Gilbert is successful because he knows how to run his company as well. So
He has chased a few times though.
Chase, what do you mean?
Chased as in like he bought Apple pretty high, right? That was his biggest regret. He eventually finally bought Apple.
Oh, you mean Warren Buffett?
Yeah, but yeah, RKT is a different story.
Oh, I think Warren Buffett got a good price on Apple because look at the price now. You know, it went up all the way to $500 something. So he like doubled his money.
Oh, he still did great, but comparatively to like when he originally like was considering it like 20 years ago or something like that, yeah, big difference.
He's not really a tech guy, you know. He doesn't look at them the same way, but now he's at least he has that, and he has Amazon now. Those are his two tech holdings. He's a more, you know, he's an old American. He invests in the old company, like old, like 80 years. No, but like it makes sense, right? Like just looking at it from any theoretical outlook, if a company survived 80 years, chances are it survived like 4 or 5 CEOs, right? So like 4, maybe 5 generations of people in that.
On average, 4, I think, yeah.
So I wouldn't, you know, if they have like good leadership and they pass it down, there won't be that like, you know, that one person that ruins the company, right? But there is always that after, you know, the CEO gets too old, it has to pass it down to someone else. You might hand it off to the wrong person, and he might totally screw up the company, right? So I think people also have that fear with Warren Buffett and Berkshire Hathaway. So like Charlie Munger and him are both very old people, but the people who follow the company know like the people underneath, right? Some of them are confident. Other people don't know the name, so it might cause a little bit of a panic sell once they no longer, you know, help out the company.
I keep watching the what do you call it, the meetings they have annually, you know, and it sounds
I learned so much from that meeting.
Oh, so much, dude. And one of them, before they started, they actually interviewed both Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger. And then they were talking about them, saying obviously, you know, they're getting old and they're looking at prospects and stuff like that. and they actually mentioned a couple of them, and it's insane because they're like spitting images of themselves. It's kind of like what they're saying because on average, I think Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger read like 8 to 12 hours a day, and these prodigies that they're looking to take over for them like do the exact same. It's like they manage a family life, they also work for them, and then they still manage to somehow get an 8 to 12 hours of reading like almost a day. It's nuts.
Been traded manages like everything. He was a day trader. He makes money like every single day, and he takes care of like 5 different people, of different generations.
Yeah.
Man, I think I might be like TJ, have a little bit of that ADHD or whatever. I'm pretty concentrated when it goes, but sometimes you just days off, and you know what I mean.
All right. Hope you guys all ended green. Gen Green DX.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Anytime RKT is up, green, green, green.
I love that.
So, like I showed you guys the DPW position I had. Ooh, boys. After this is over, I'll show you guys this one there.
You shorted it? DPW?
No. I longed it like 2017. And I made in 1 week I made 77,000. So after this one's over, I'll show you how much I'm making this one.
Nice. Nice. I
Sounds
shorted the
good,
hell out
brother.
of it the other day.
I want to see those gains. All right. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
See you, Jay-Z.
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's different ways to play it, right? You know, you could get you could try to get your 1% a day. I don't know, it's a pretty high target because 1% and increasing 1% off your original 1% is different, right? 1% off your original amount is different from 1% increasing every day, like compound interest, right? As a day trader. So, and sometimes you're just gonna lose money. You're not gonna have a green day, so it negates it. So in the swing trade, you maybe 1 to 3 months, maybe even like 4 to 6 months, you'll get well, this is what you plan because you trade into the different ranges, the different periods, and you'll most likely be positive just over time because over time the stocks just go up and they have the periods of selling off and periods of accumulating up and then redistributing. Yo, boys, some of these lightning deals are great. You know what I mean? On Amazon right now, if you have Amazon Prime, you might as well. Especially if you bought the yearly one. Like, I don't really buy anything on Amazon, but I pay for the yearly subscription, right? And I get the Prime videos. Yeah, these 2 days, boys, this is when you buy. And then Cyber Monday and Black Friday as well. right? For the entire year, you don't buy anything. You wait for these 2 days and the other 2 days, or that Black Friday weekend. Even I think Christmas time, there's some stuff, but you're not gonna get as low on the tech stuff as Black Friday. It's still comparatively some of those stuff. You might be like off by 5% or whatever. But yeah, I'm getting some cheap gifts right now. Give him like three different gifts, you know.